So, good morning in the morning. Who do we have? Okay, it's too early. I can't even speak. Who do we have? Islay Base, KM513 YouTube, Endo, Kevat, Lauk C, Salmanko, producer of content, Stephanie, of course, Yu Xon. Good morning. Over on Twitch, it's Vixity and Thomas. Morning, everyone. Good morning. Blue Torx, good morning. Mr. E-Bike Guy, hello. Lexarchon, morning, yo. Oh, wait, I changed my desktop audio yesterday. Let's try and see if it works. Loud enough? Yeah, I think it's loud enough. Picoroa, good morning. Yep, racing. I think it's the best thing to race this week for sure. Switching over to Twitch, first time watching live. Nice, and welcome. Why don't I run triples? Just don't want to. Oh wait, pedal cam we can't forget. I hope it's not moving too much. Nordschleife has a lot of force feedback, so it might start to move at some point. You just tell me when the pedal cam is a bit off. Good morning, CIT. There's no cat cam, though. Oh wait, actually, let me sign up for qualifying already. We don't forget. Moin Jupp. Would you recommend ultrawide over triples? I wouldn't recommend anything because it's what you want. There's no positives, negatives about either of those. It's literally just what you prefer. Depends when you start driving, Jupp. But yeah, I'm probably gonna be driving up until 2, maybe 3 p.m. Let's see. Yeah, I know. I just don't have a better option right now to place my camera. Morgenmagazin on there. I started 2, I think. First need to finish work. I think 2 might be my last race that I'm doing. 2 or 3 is the last race I'm gonna be doing, I think. Still have to cut a new video later on in the afternoon and going to the cinema to finally watch the Odyssey. You can drive this with a C license, yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, I turned everything off yesterday because I was doing a recording. There we go. Now everything is on. First time streamer problems. Bit loud in some parts. Let's see. Girlfriend happy to finally go on a date? Of course. Of course. Yeah, but unfortunately we're not watching Odyssey in IMAX. Would be nice, of course, but in Nuremberg, the only IMAX cinema we have, they only show it in German. And who the fuck wants to watch a dubbed version of a movie? Gabe, you can have a look in the YouTube description. Everything I use, you will find there. Es ist der gleiche Porsche Cup, ja. Es gibt nur einen Porsche Cup. What a waste of an IMAX experience, yeah. Would have been cool to watch it in IMAX, but honestly, does it really make that much of a difference? Like anyone who's watched IMAX and normal cinema, does it make a difference? Or it's just some of the picture cut off that you don't really care too much about anyways? I did one qualifying already, yeah. I'm gonna be getting the new SimLab base and wheel soonish. Every seat is booked out for months? Really? That's insane, actually. Any tips on editing a race for YouTube Short? I mean, you want to edit a full race for YouTube Short or only just a small highlight? I use Instagram Edit, the app from Instagram. It's such a good app. Like the editing features you have on there, like every short you see me doing, I do an Instagram edits. Really, really good at. IMAX difference is crazy. Yeah, I mean, if only they would show it in English. I just don't understand, because Nuremberg at this point, I feel like the city has more people not speaking German than they actually have speaking German, and they don't even show it in IMAX a single time in original voice. I'm like, why? What the fuck? Is it maybe because the dubbing culture in Germany is so big that maybe there's some mandatories on how often they have to show it in German and where and how they are allowed to show it in English? Or I mean, original voice, at least. Yeah, but also people don't go into OV movies that much. Yeah, I think yeah, Germans for sure, they prefer the dub. But nowadays I feel like in most cities there's more people not speaking German that would love to watch the English version, but they just can't because they don't show it in the IMAX. They only show it in the normal cinemas or on the normal screens. I was surprised. I thought with my qualifying this morning, Jupp, I would have easily been pole, because the lap was not great, but it was wasn't bad. But there are a few people actually being really quick right now in qualifying. How do I rate them compared to the Heusingfeld sprints? Quite the same. Obviously a little bit of a different feeling, but overall there's not much, if any, of a difference if you set them up correctly for yourself. So in general nowadays, like I'm not the one to say like, of course I use SimLab now, they're the best pedals in the world. They are very good, but it's not like they're any better or totally better than like Heusingfeld, VRS, Mozart or so. They're all, like all of those pedals, Mozart CRP2, Heusingfeld Sprint, VRS pedals, and probably a lot of others, they are all on the same level. Nowadays, there's not much you can do wrong anymore with pedals. The only thing you can go wrong, or where it can be a bit tricky, is adjustability. The VRS, for example, I mean, I say it every stream when someone asks, they were an absolute horror to change a spring, to change a setting in them, to change the angle, to change anything in the pedals, whereas the SimLab are literally... I feel like with that kind of stuff I also usually have two left hands. But with the sim labs, absolutely no problem in changing anything. Have I already trained for Sachsenring? Nope. Hey Freya. Sachsenring, I'll probably start training either on Thursday or Friday. No, I've not tried anything else yet, except the ones I mentioned. I also don't really know how I should approach the next coming weeks, because obviously DTM Esports Final is approaching, and I kind of, that's the only thing I want to really grind for again. Because obviously it's the final, and there's a lot to test, like with Bob tests as well. So I'm actually not sure how much I can and want to stream in the next 2 weeks, excluding this week. But that's probably gonna be a bit of a downer, especially for you guys, but also for me because I love streaming. But yeah, I don't know how much I can stream in the next coming 2 weeks. Because I'm also at the festival next week to celebrate a little bit of my real life as well. But yeah, with DTM Esports coming up, it's just this one thing where I actually want to, you know, compete and try to obviously be the champion. So I'm gonna be spending a lot of time for practice there. So at that time, I don't know how much I am going to stream then. Als Entschuldigung, 24er. How do you measure the brake travel? I've never in my life measured the brake travel. Totally no idea. Do you have a live next to this? A little bit. I try to have.
Cujo89 subscribed.
Mr. Cujo, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It's the Race Room DTM Championship. No, if I race in the 6 hours, then you would have seen me stream it. Anything I drive and do on iRacing, I stream. So when you don't see me stream a special event, then yeah, no need of asking, because then I didn't drive it. So DTM Esports coming in Race Room next year? Well, I am not working at Race Room, so I wouldn't know. Maybe, perhaps. I mean, they are working closely together with DTM since they announced the DTM 2026 pack with the new Lamborghini as well. So maybe. Hey, Nifty. Doing well, how about you? Wait, you're a gamer with like a big ass simulator and you also do fitness? God damn. Can't believe it. But yeah, good runs lately. Very good runs. By the way, anyone who is kind of hyped about the Race Room update, there's gonna be a video on my YouTube channel tomorrow, I believe, where I preview all of the new cars. I got exclusive access and exclusivity to show the new content. So the new Aston Martin, new Mustang, and the new Temerario, I think it's called, Lamborghini. Could you get a seat in a real car if you wanted to? Yes, anyone could get a seat in a real car if they wanted to, but you need the money for it. Do these cars have IRL dashboards? Can you do a small leak? No, I'm not gonna say or leak anything, but all of that, also that question is included in tomorrow's video. Moin, Jerome. Jerome, are you going to drive lots of Barcelona? Because I think you're gonna be driving that in Pesk, right? Yeah, Pesk. Okay. I might do some Barcelona. I think Nordschleife is a bit more fun to do for sure. Maybe tomorrow I also jump into 1 or 2 Barcelona races, let's see. But I think most of my time I will spend here at the Nordschleife. I think it's a bit more enjoyable. Even though you're 10k, they wouldn't cover it. Nope. Let me tell you, absolutely no one in real life motorsports gives a shit how much iRating you have, of course. Like, why would they? 10k iRating doesn't pay their bills. I mean, about the real life question, if I'm completely honest, then with the kind of social media that I'm doing right now, I'm kind of hoping that maybe eventually at some point there's coming an opportunity through that I can do some real life racing again because I have a good social media and stuff like that. But that's just, you know, a dream at the moment and something I'm thinking about where like, okay, maybe this could lead to something when you see like other like YouTubers like Jimmy Broadbent or so, they're getting opportunities. Like that I'm thinking, okay, maybe if this goes really well at some point, then maybe something is possible, but that's so far away at the moment still, so I'm not thinking too much about it. But if you want to support that, then YouTube, thumbs up, YouTube subscribe, and on Twitch you follow. Maybe then at some point the more we have, the more followers we have, obviously, and the more support we have on all the live streams, YouTube videos and everything, the more stuff like that is possible. And then maybe some videos about real life racing as well, which I think would be really cool. Your father-in-law? Does he work at Race Room? Yeah, but don't say anything that you are not allowed to say anywhere. Dirk Schouten is not funded by his YouTube. Not at all. I don't know what you're thinking, Carsten, but you are thinking completely wrong. Baldwin is not doing real life racing anymore. Not anymore since a long time. Every now and then a race here and there, yeah, through some connections. And Dirk Schouten, he's rich. He has sponsors and he has some money in the background. Otherwise you can't do that. Because YouTube doesn't make you money. Like, you can have 100,000, 200,000 clicks on every single video. That wouldn't even cover a single tire on a race car. I guess I can tell you, like my Pesk video that almost has 200,000 views right now. How much do you guys think a video with 200,000 views makes on YouTube? Because I'm quite interested what all of you say. Because a lot of people think that you're a millionaire as soon as you have like a good video. Actually, a lot of you are not too far away from it. I thought a lot of people would shoot to the moon now. But yeah, it is 500 euros, pretty much like 200k views is pretty much 500 euros exactly. Which obviously I'm not complaining about that, it's very nice money, but you can definitely not pay a racing season in the Porsche Super Cup with that. So a Dirk Schouten definitely not even close can pay off his real life stuff with his YouTube. He gets sponsors through his YouTube, yes, because sponsors see, oh man, he has a really good social media going. That's how eventually he makes through YouTube the real life racing, because sponsors see, hey, he has a good following, let's actually make stuff with him like that, but not through his YouTube. Do you think Baldwin bought his Simocube stuff, or was he sponsored? I think sim racing is okay. I mean, there's obviously like YouTube formats and stuff, like if you do financial YouTube videos, then you get most paid through advertisement. I think sim racing is actually not that terrible with the payments. Because it's very niche, yeah. But because of that, but sim racing also is kind of a bit more expensive bubble. So it's not too bad. Yeah, but 10 pounds, $10 of CPM is insanely high. Like something you will usually never see. Affiliates pay good money, yeah, depending on what you have, of course. SimLab seat, I love it. I had the Momo, an actual FIA graded seat before. This one is so much more comfortable and so much nicer. Rare, but can happen. Yeah, of course. Winning the lottery is rare, but it can also happen. You know. Maybe Jimmy is because of YouTube. Yeah, that's what I mean. Someone like Jimmy, they through like just being like big, and then everyone then they, through BMW and Fanatec, they get basically sponsored and they get it paid. So they're not paying really anything to go real life racing, as far as I know. So he made it through YouTube, but not because YouTube pays his bills to do real life racing, because he has the publicity and everything, so people want him there. And that's what I was thinking about initially. Is like maybe if my social media at some point grows big enough, then people are interested in maybe making something possible in real life racing again. But yeah, the chances are slim. It's just a small little dream next to it. Yeah, I think being Merc F1 sim driver is also a pretty cool job. Yuri's Discord is getting spammed. Eieiei. Wenn du es dir aussuchen dürftest, was würdest du fahren wollen? Keine Ahnung tatsächlich. gibt irgendwie momentan keine geile Serie mehr so. If I had to choose what I want to drive in real life, I honestly wouldn't exactly know what I want to drive in real life anymore, because DTM Trophy back then was so cool because it was a single driver championship, and everything nowadays is just you have to like need a second driver on the car. So I actually don't know what I would want to drive in real life if I had the chance to choose anything. All right, let's first do a qualifying though. And not talk, but try to beat the lap time and get a bit further ahead in qualifying. And then we can start talking again. So keep your questions, keep your thoughts for about 6 minutes. Well, was shit. Well, that was shit as well. $31 low is already a pretty good time, to be honest. Need to grind a bit more to get there. Check out if I streamed the 6 hours. If I didn't, then I didn't drive it. I don't think I've ever seen him drive the Porsche Cup before, so I was wondering. Carousel is so strange to drive with Pcup. Not even gonna be a 31. And 31s are really fucking fast. Holy. Maybe a few races and then I'm in the groove. It's not like that it's not impossible. Definitely possible, but I need a few more laps. Yeah, I checked his race results. He's been driving since a couple of hours. (30-1). I want to see the weather so I can put it on my sessions as well. So we have 12 p.m., 22 degrees, 38 humidity, 2 kph southwest, and the track has 29%. Okie dokie. Next time we practice in that. So. Thoughts on cheeseburgers? It's the best. It's the best what McDonald's has to offer. You practice on 63. Yeah, well. Rip. It's gonna be tomorrow afternoon, I think. If everything goes right, and if I get the green light of being allowed to release it, it's gonna be tomorrow afternoon. Well, they're all in the 31s already. Okay. Wait, he has the exact same I rating with both his accounts. Why? What do you need a Smurf account for if you have exactly the same I rating on both accounts? Because you're the goat, you. Easy. Ah, Sergey is here as well. Yeah, very good time, Sergey. Pretty good. 6 + 6K is 12K. Yeah, he's a real 12K guy. So, register for the race. Oh, there's quite a lot of signups already. That's more signups than IMSA had, for example, throughout all of the mornings always at Road America. quite popular. So what's happening in Barcelona? Let's check it out. Results 2.1k soft fixed open 2.5. Yeah, about the same. I think Ringmeister is definitely going to be more popular. I think we don't even have to wait for tonight, Jupp. I think at like 10 a.m., 11 a.m., it's already going to be at the very least 4K. And tonight, I think tonight you're probably going to have also 4K, maybe 5K. Let's see. But yeah, back to the like financial topic that we had before. The only way how you can make it work as a YouTuber is not through YouTube itself. Like obviously you make some revenue through the clicks on your YouTube videos, but that is not even nearly enough to make a living of it. Like you need to make 1 million views with every single video to actually make some decent amount of money with it. What pays well is sponsors, especially when you have like 100,000 subscribers or so. Then the sponsors or like partners that go to your YouTube, they start to kick in really big. I use Go setups for free because I work for them. I make setups for Go, so I obviously can also get all of the setups. What shoes and gloves do you recommend? Well, I recommend the Puma Speedcat Pro that you can see here on my feet. And at the moment, I cannot recommend them because you can't get them. But those gloves are pretty sick. I think a lot of people will be playing the new LMU update today. Yeah, but I think only LMU players are going to be playing the LMU. It's just new tracks basically, so nothing crazy in this update. Is the car going to bottom out? Not really, no. This week is so shite. Why? You have Ringmeister with Pcup. Can't be any better. And also Pcup at Barcelona, which is also pretty good. Prior to these, I had VRS pedals. Yeah, I know. I do want to stream special events, or I do want to do some special events. Like I really wanted to do the 6 hours of Road America. But both my teammates, my potential teammates, they just didn't have time. So yeah, I couldn't do that. And also, like I'm not a huge fan of 24-hour races or 12-hour races. So I just don't enjoy doing that myself too much. But the big ones like Spa, I would have loved to do. Maybe also Nürburgring, I really want to do next year because I've been missing out on that for years now. So that's something I definitely want to do in the future. A bit more special events. Not all of those because weekends are usually reserved for my girlfriend and myself. But some of the big ones that just interest me as well, I want to do, yeah. Oppa. Nah, I would want to do it with my teammates. Does the Porsche Cup kind of compare to a GT3 Porsche driving-wise? A few similarities, of course, because of the engine on the rear, but not crazy much. When is the Suzuka race? And then, for example, the 12 hours Porsche Cup race, which I would absolutely love to do. I don't have time. GG's. Mid-September. That could be doable. Do you always start the week at 50% BB? No, I start the week at the brake bias that I think is the correct one. You have an editor for your long-term content? No, I edit everything myself. What I really look forward to again is next year the Roar before Daytona. I think that is the best special event of the year. Duca 10 to 15th of September, Petit Le Mans 25-27 September. Okay, I think September I'm quite free, or I'm actually completely free so far. So maybe in September we can do some special events. Petit Le Mans is 12 hours or 8 hours. And the Suzuka race, 1,000 kilometers is what? 4 hours? You're still gonna be rude about me asking what game this is. I expect rude answers because the first thing you can do is just look into the description and you know which game it is. 6 hours, okay. 6 hours is fine. I think everything more than 6 hours is a bit too long already. But 6 hours is a good distance. Petit Le Mans 12 hours, okay. Did you adapt to the new seat yet? Yeah, easily. I adapted to the new seat within a day already. Anything less than 6 is sprint? No, I disagree. Everything more than half an hour is endurance. It's too long. Would you do 6 alone? No. Nah. 4 hours is the most I would do alone. 6 is too long. Morning, Lemon. How's the GTP grinding going? Are you going to try IMSA at the Monza? Nope. Over my dead body. Learn enough. But Interlagos is very low speed. You need to learn the high speed. So there you go, run with friend. Nice. Okay, that's better than driving GTP. Ah, so you're preparing for an Ironman, I see. Running and swimming. Oh, you only have to do the cycling. It's Fuji no chicane. Man, the chicane can be a pain in the ass, but the no chicane is also equally a pain in the ass. Because you have to kind of send it over that curb so badly that either you make it perfectly, or you're just gonna, I don't know, fly off. Can you explain trail braking to someone who's completely brand new to sim racing? Well, trail braking kind of keeps your car rotated. So when you trail brake into the corner and you combine it with the perfect steering angle, then your rear is basically sliding around the corner the whole time for as long as you trail brake. It's not a drift, but it's a small slide that just gives you extra rotation. And that's what you want. You want rotation going into the corner as much as you can possibly get before you spin out. And that's what trail braking does. Gives you rotation throughout the corner. It's how it works in real life too. Just subscribed and left a like. Nice, thank you so much. Gabriel, thank you so much. That's what everyone should do. Like and subscribe to YouTube or follow on Twitch. Actually, let me this. I've been on a sim using only one foot. Is there a big difference in using both? Yes, huge difference. Like, not so much on iRacing since you don't want to overlay, but you know, if you want, if I do this, don't use my left foot at all, then I go off the throttle and then into the brake. You see, it takes me quite a long time to do that. So there's a little bit of time where actually nothing happens. No throttle, no brake, because I just need time to get to the other pedal. Whereas I can, with both feet, I can do this. Immediately once I release the throttle, go onto the brake. Same when I go off the brake, I can immediately, boom, go on the throttle. Whereas I release the brake, I have to go over and then go into the throttle. So it takes a bit of time. Especially when you're fighting. Like let's say when you drive your qualifying laps and you practice, then this is no problem. You can probably be just as fast as with two feet, legs. But as soon as you go into a race situation, you're in the race, you're behind someone, and he brakes earlier or than you expect or later, then you always need so much time to go into the brake, throttle, because you have to modulate quite a lot when you are in the pack behind someone, racing someone, battling someone. Then you need to do a lot of this, a lot of braking, a lot of throttling at the same time. And if you always have to do this, it just makes you so much slower. Your reaction time is slower, and yeah, not ideal. Timo drove the 919 hybrid Evo record lap with only one foot. Yeah, don't want to say too much, but then you already know that the lap could have been faster. Random question, sim racing wheel size, deciding between 300 and 330 mil options, mostly were GT4, GT3, any thoughts? Whatever you like the most. There's no thoughts. Some people like a bigger steering wheel, some people like a smaller steering wheel. Really depends. True. Also that. I didn't think about that, but that's very true. Yeah, 30 is already quite big. That's what I wanted to say. And then 330 is like I don't know, like a truck wheel. Big difference with VRS is the magic base for iRacing. I don't think so. I also feel like with the bases nowadays, they're all very, very similar. Only like a few differences maybe in software, but not too much. Like when I was driving my Mozart wheelbase compared to the VRS, yeah, there were feeling-wise a few differences, but honestly, nothing that would ever make any difference whatsoever. Best way to improve iRating, drive. Drive, drive, drive. Pick the races you actually want to drive. If you want to gain iRating, then don't just jump into a race without practice. Practice so much that you know, okay, I can be up the top where I get iRating, and then just do races. Easy. 330 for all the racing and maybe drifting. Well, then 330, yeah, 330 is good for all the racing and drifting, I guess. How many kilograms of brake force do you use? To get to 80%, I probably use like 50 kilograms. Uh, below 30, possibly. If you have some of the PESC drivers maybe trying it that know the Porsche Cup inside and out, then maybe you can get to, I wouldn't say below 30, but in qualifying, like into the 30s, low 30s, yeah. I mean, who knows? Maybe even 29s are possible there. But that would be a reach saying that right now. How much did you use IRL for brake in Pcup? What do you mean? In real life, it was also about 80, maybe 90 kilograms of braking in real life with the Porsche Cup. The Porsche Cup in real life, you don't need and shouldn't brake that much because you go into the ABS quite quickly. Tommy is driving, okay, starting P2. I've never tried. I can't say anything towards pedals, like except of the ones I've already used. I've never used hydraulic pedals, so I can't say much to them. How easy is it with G-forces to hit that weight? I mean, G-forces definitely help you to press the pedal. Like, oftentimes when I drove the M2, for example, the M2 just has a normal street pedals from the street car. And there you basically do not have to press anything because the G-forces kind of do everything for you. So definitely helps. Maybe Yuri is on the front page. You think 635 is okay for 4K driver? I mean, doesn't sound too bad, yeah. 35 sounds like a good time. What's Yuri driving this week? Is he doing IMSA? Monza? Monza. You might do better with better equipment, but it's not necessary to have better equipment and get better, get faster. You might get a bit more consistent, but the pure speed, I mean, depends. If you don't feel comfortable at all with what you use right now, then you might be better off with something with other equipment, you know? But if you already feel good and comfortable with the current equipment, then higher end equipment will not automatically make you faster, no. Wait, I need to remember, I need to sign up for qualifying. That's what I did, for example. I also still had a Logitech, my G27, and I only changed to pedals first. So I only changed my pedals. So right now, I can honestly just recommend you the similar pedals here. They are pretty good. And with my code, you also get 5% off if you're interested in that. Yeah, those are at the moment the pedals I would definitely recommend. Hashtag ad. But yeah, I think before you upgrade the wheel and base, I think pedals are just a bit more important especially when you struggle with those a bit more. And then afterwards you can update the base. Yeah, if my game crashes, I have no way of rejoining. That's right.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed. The estimated strength of field is 3,392.
Nope, I never tried the Simpson. Only pedals I've tried is Heusingfeld Sprint, Heusingfeld Ultimate, the first ever Heusingfeld, VRS, Moza CRP2, and now the Simlabs. Those are the only ones that I had on my rig. Quality time is a 32.0. 32.1 actually. So I still have to find
1 lap to green.
6 tenths. Tommy, 7 tenths even.
Catch the pace car.
Forfeiting does not affect it, no. As long as you finish the race, it just counts as normal. Without M booster, yeah.
Get ready, going green. Pace car is off, time to do your job. Green flag. New race now open.
So let's see if I can stay close in the race. Now without the draft, it's gonna be definitely more difficult on the Nordschleife actually. Now that I think about it. I also don't really have a Newton meter sweet spot. But I would say I wouldn't go below 15. I think 15 is nice, 50 Newton meters. Less than 15 can already sometimes be too little. Because the car got updated. The car doesn't have draft anymore since Season 3. You need a 0.5 gap, really? That's crazy, insane. So there are probably not going to be any overtakes happening this week at all. Staying close is also going to be trouble. I mean, there's plenty of dirty air. Less draft doesn't mean there's less dirty air. So let's see, 0.7. Probably not gonna gain shit. Still 0.7. What the fuck? I only gained 0.1 going up this hill. Yep, I do believe it's gonna be quite boring this week. Give me old draft back. I don't care if it was unrealistic, it was fun. Yep, he is pretty good. Yeah, it's gonna be quali week. Thinking about if Barcelona would be a bit more exciting to do, but then at the same time, if you also don't have draft there, then even with the big draft, there was any, not really any overtaking opportunities. But this is already GG. Unless I learn how to drive this track now.
Christ_72 for 6 months.
Christ, thank you so much for the half a year tier 1. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Drafting is more realistic now, yeah, but it's just plain boring. That's what I always say, just don't make everything hyper-realistic. Realism usually means boring. I only say that now because I'm P2. I would be saying, man, the draft is so nice being realistic if I was in P1. No, in real life you barely have draft. It's the draft is quite good, it's quite realistic. Yeah, about the same pace. It'll be tough. Massive 2i rating gain. Hell yeah. That's what we are here for. Just like that, Moritz. I think mood cover is actually where I'm losing a lot of time. I could probably send it a lot more with the earlier throttle pickup. He's pretty fast here. Nah, we're not avoiding ABS. Oy, 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 oy. I make it look easy. The guy in front of me makes it look easy. I'm struggling. Ross can overtake anywhere he wants. Are you racing this week? Do I have to answer that? Pet, do I have to answer this question? If I'm racing this week? Keep playing tennis. No one is toxic in chat. Stupid questions require stupid answers. No toxicity. Yeah, I have to ask MediaMarkt again if they want to spend $1 million on me again. They will. Relative interval times jumping from 1.5 2.5, really? Well, I guess that's gonna be a bug report coming to Go setups quickly, if I remember. Mach mal, Marv. Bin auf die Antwort gespannt. Why no stabilized horizon? Because I just like it like that. And some people are really on it again this early morning. I thought we would just be chilling here. But though we have to go flat out. So it's not only a Go setup overlay problem, it's a overlay problem in general. I thought the same, Tino Schneider. No problem, Agusanti.
Ticket flag.
But what is your question?
Nice run.
If I'm racing, like, yeah, I am racing. Rad am Ring. Wenn du mir ein geiles Bike gibst, dann komme ich mal vorbei. Was war letztes Wochenende, richtig? I was chilling the last lap. Ooh, almost withdrew the qualifying. So, let's see if we can improve the qualifying a bit more. GG's, Tommy. Very good pace. I need to learn a bit more. I wanted to ask if you're going to race Pcup or Ringmeister. Well, Ringmeister, as you can see. Nehmen ihn doch nicht so auseinander. Stimme ich zu. Du kannst mich doch nicht so bloßstellen. When you're in the race session, you have to withdraw from your current race session and then you sign up for qualifying. But it is important that you're already in the race session when you do that. Hey, Prey. Oh,
How you're driving. I want to have a chat. Your lap times will be deleted until you reset the car. Green flag. Okay, here comes your time lap.
No, GG's. That was a pretty good lap until then. Well, you only want to use the ABS just a little bit at the trailing. When you trail into the corner, you want to use the ABS just a tiny bit, not too much though. Wow, threw it all the way. But the pace is there. This lap would have already been pole, I think. Tommy improving? No. It does feel like GT3, yeah. Grippy Pcup. Leginski, have a look on my Discord. I have all the settings there. Yeah, it's exactly that time that I threw away. Okay. Next qualifying session we can have pole for sure. And then now I think after just doing one race, I hope to be close to Tommy now as well. Pace should be there now. So I wonder what Max is gonna do this week. If he's gonna join Pcup as well. But he's probably gonna look at this now and say like, this is too boring. Nothing's happening. Maybe getting wrecked at LMPT in Monza. Yeah. I would never drive that. What does GT3 driver more think of a Pcup nowadays? Yeah, it's a good car. Better than GT3 actually. For a top 10, I mean, it depends when you drive, because later on in the day, I think a top 10 is going to be much harder to achieve compared to now in the morning. But you can check the last race result. If you just check the last race result, then I guess you know which times you have to do. It's obviously going to be faster and faster the more we go into the day. Hey, Caden, of course. It's not, it is.
Slow car ahead. Go left.
No, the weather changes. The only weather that is always the same is in qualifying. What's your opinion on LMU getting the USA tracks? Good for LMU. It's 2 new tracks, so I don't know why so many people ask about opinion. LMU, it's 2 new tracks, nothing major, nothing grand. Cool for the game. 2 cool new tracks, except for Laguna. Fucking hate Laguna, but yeah. My man went to bed at 6 p.m. in order to drive the first couple of Porsche Cup races. That's what I call determination. Oh, I think multi-class on LMU is fine compared to multi-class on iRacing. Yes, I dropped the Nürburgring IRL already. I have taken the Hyundai and I'm gonna be driving again in August. August when I'm traveling to the DTM at the Nürburgring for the DTM Esports final. I'm gonna also do some tourist drives there for sure. Maybe I'm gonna record it so I can show you. Well, I probably will for sure record it so I can show you guys afterwards. Probably not gonna make like a actual YouTube video of it, but I'm just gonna upload it, make it on private and then show it on stream or so. Too many idiots on LMU multiclass? Trust me, there's more idiots on iRacing multiclass. My brother has a cool cam. Like my brother built a cam with like with a base cap integrated somehow, so you can just put on the cap. You have the camera then as well. Probably gonna use that. There is a decent amount of player base within Race Room for sure. Depends when you want to drive, what your time zone is. You're gonna have some good fun, I think, on Race Room as well. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. I don't think there's any difference between LMU and iRacing in terms of the multi-class idiots that you're gonna encounter. No. In real life, most drivers are idiots, more than in the sim. It's not available in the default UI HUDs, no. Fixed, yep. Let's try brake bias 48.5. Maybe you can gain a bit more rotation. That brake bias sounds about right. My PB in qualifying is a 31.6.
Pick up that corner, we've got a flat out penalty.
Esport line. It works though, you gotta slow down, but at least you don't crash. I wouldn't try it a second time in the race though. Yes, that's the new meta. You have to take this cut, otherwise you're just slower. Yeah, you can see it here, how much it lifts. But you have to keep the steering wheel straight, then it's gonna be fine. But yeah, I'm not giving tips how you can cut this, because you shouldn't. Damn, Yuri with 3.1k views. But Max did the experiment recently. Max was also on the front page, had like 2,000 views, but it doesn't give you anything. It doesn't really give you followers. It doesn't give you any more money, more ad money or revenue or anything. It's just the viewer count is looking higher, and that's about it. You don't get anything out of it. I do think there is cooling. That's why oftentimes you drive over, or I think they used to drive over curbs, because not of the cooling factor, but you kind of don't have tire wear for a bit. So there is something with when the car lifts off over curbs and stuff, that you can make use of it in like an esports way, but not entirely sure. Stream lagging. Let's double check Barcelona grids. Fixed. We have again 2.7 open. We have still the one from before. I think the open happens right now, or finished just now. Barcelona. Bam, Alter Livery. Does Alter still exist? It does. Why don't you drive with your new livery, or do you not have one yet for the Porsche Cup? Because the new livery is sick. You haven't got the new one yet, okay. Let's try this race with brake bias 48.5. Good luck, Tommy. This time it's hopefully gonna be closer. So be prepared. Hey Gabriel, back in Pcup, yeah. Back in the best car in sim racing. Trash layout, but isn't it the one without the chicane? Or is it the one with the chicane? Yes, I drove the M2. I do setups for the M2, so I'm driving it quite a bit. With chicane? Oh my god, okay. I don't know if you can call it similar to the Pcup, but I feel like it's the only two cars that kind of have a very natural feeling to them when you drive them right out of the box. Ah yeah, qualifying. Qualifying. Hate it now, so boring. I think the car's pretty cool, especially for like beginners. It's a good beginner car. Wie viele Splits gibt's um die Uhrzeit? Have a look how many splits we have. 6 splits at this time of day. Yeah, Ringmeister's fixed setup. Safe or Mustang like? Isn't the Mustang safe? But yeah, it's a good setup, I think. Thoughts about the similar pedals? Really good pedals. I would definitely get them again. They are a sponsor perk. The pedals are far apart. I mean, yeah, they're further apart as if you would get them like on a base plate, but it's perfect so I can just put my leg straight. Because usually, like with a lot of pedals, you just sit like this and you squeeze your balls. So, I don't know, I like them like this. Would you say the Pcup is the most realistic car in iRacing? How you have to drive it and how it feels? Yes.
One lap to green. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed right now. The estimated SOF is 3,648.
I downloaded an app once where I can put the heart rate monitor on stream, but I haven't used it since, or I haven't used it yet. But I can tell you my heart rate right now, which is at 76. 76 beats per minute. Quite high, actually.
One lap to green.
Because you're not in the race, yeah. When you're in the race, then it's 120.
Catch the pace car.
Oh, I had the perfect launch actually, and then I went off the throttle again. Rear tires, not on temp. Okay, I don't have grip. No grip at all. Might already be over before it even started. Hello? Man. Grip and exactly my feeling right now. I don't know. Tires are dead. Maybe it's the brake bias. Maybe it was too far to the rear. If you slide too much, then they immediately die. And I basically was only drifting this lap. Yeah, in the very beginning I drove some TCR on iRacing, but not too much. I think I used to drive a League actually. Yeah, it sent it extra hard. Full send. If we crash, we crash. Some corners I'm better than him, other corners he's just driving away again. I don't think the bounce is too bad. The bounce only bad if you just drive wrong. If you hit the curbs at the wrong angle, then the car obviously just bounces. Same as it would in real life, in my opinion. Okay, I gained half a second on him this lap. That wouldn't be enough if I did the same again. But just a little bit better driving next lap and we might have a chance. We might. Okay, a little bit of draft kicking in. Actually, weirdly, I'm losing time on a straight compared to the previous lap. How does that work? Come on, push. Still at 0-9, absolutely nothing happens. He's driving perfect. Yeah, I made a mistake. GG's. Yeah, I tried too much now. It's just so annoying. Like you kind of feel it. You're starting to feel it. You want to push, but you just can't do that on iRacing. You need to like push yourself back and not push, but just drive quite under the limits. I've seen him the first time driving Tommy, so maybe a Nordschleife merchant. I don't know. I don't know what he usually drives. GG's.
All right, there's checkered flag. Good job, very good job.
Well, the first lap was just all over the place with too much drifting. But next race we have him. We for sure have him. We are back, people. We are back. GG's, Tommy. Good race. Moin, Nicolas. I think they made it that way, that you push under the limits because they want times to be similar to real life times. That's not at all correct. They made it like that because they don't know how to properly make a tire physic yet. It's go fast. Exclamation point overlay your Coca and you're gonna find it. Pedals are very nice. I really like the pedals. So let's put it on pole finally. No! Oh! What a good lap. GG's. DTM Setup Packs. Oh. Gibt's das überhaupt? So we got 3 I rating in this race. Nice. Getting forward. Nee, es gibt, glaube ich, soweit ich weiß, keine Setup-Shops in Race Room. I mean, 640 pace depends who you want to compete against. Might be good, might be bad. If you want to compete against, if you want to be P1 in the top split, then a 40 is not good enough. But if you want to be P1 in second split, then a 40 might be enough already. So depends who you are comparing against. Man, I won it this time. This time, such a good lap. Just a small little mistake so far in the carousel, but otherwise everything was pretty good. I mean, he's gonna be back for the next race, isn't he? I mean, he already has a good qualifying lap, so he doesn't necessarily need to do qualifying, but he's probably surely gonna be back for the race. Unless he said otherwise. Seems like everyone is doing Monza, actually. Let's try actually some more front bias, because in the previous race, going towards the rear definitely was not the play, at least for me. So let me try with the brake bias actually more forward. Maybe that's the play. Hey, Simfish. Guys, please, in YouTube chat, chill out. Or not, maybe fight. So we have some entertainment. I always used to drive more front bias in the Porsche Cup on the Nordschleife. It's a bit more stable, and like that, you can just push it a bit more into and out of the corners. So let's see if it already is too much understeer and 50 is actually the sweet spot, or if we can go a bit forward. I have to learn not to brake for the Mutkurve. Like it's supposed to be just a lift and then early on throttle again for maximum rotation. Yeah, we're inventing a couple of new lines around here. I don't even know what Lasse did. But I'm not sure about brake bias. Maybe not that far to the front, but like 41, 51. Have a look. What do we have here? It was during NEC race. Wait. I kept it. Whew. It's you behind you. There, he was steering while he was in the air. That's a no-no. No, you get an off track. Then it doesn't count. Look what he does. He goes into the air and then steers more. That's what killed him. Like when you're in the air, just steer straight and then there's no problem whatsoever. But yeah, how he kept that is quite insane. All right, then just for you, We're gonna have a look at qualifying. Because I'm bored anyways and I don't want to do more laps. These laps you have to do 31. I think at the end of the day, 31.0, 30.9 is going to be the play, I think. How many have done qualifying so far? 157. Let's check out Barcelona again. I'm tempted to try Barcelona as well. But yeah, I don't know. It's probably just as boring. Man, what I don't like about Ringmeister is this long wait between the sessions all the time. Just let me race. Especially once you're done with qualifying, like if you had the perfect qualifying lap, then what do you do for half an hour? Hey. Quali is 20 minutes. Power nap, yeah. Should be Ringmeister fixed and open? That would be cool, yeah. Or just make it. But you can't do that every half an hour race. No, that doesn't work. You spin up your MX5 Smurf. Well, which MX5 Smurf? Which Smurf in general? But like one more lap in these races, three just seem too much of a sprint. Tires are just getting decent and it's over. Not sure about one more lap. I think 3 laps is quite nice. I just wish the qualifying would have 2 laps. The qualifying had 2 laps, that would be sick. Or 2 laps Ringmeister and every 30 minutes. That would also be cool. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter if you do 2 or 3 laps, it stays the same. Wie bekommst du das Overlay hin? Weil bei mir muss ich Fenstermodus gehen. Wenn ich aber Vollbildschirm mache, geht das Overlay weg. Du hast es dir selbst schon erklärt. Fenstermodus. Vollbild geht nicht. Hier, ich habe es auch. Ich benutze das Overlay zwar nicht, aber wo ist es? Ah ja, Fullscreen off. Nope, no IMSA this week. Definitely not. The only thing that I would do this week would actually be GT Sprint, some Hockenheimring with the GT3s. I think that sounds interesting. Let me check. Anyone doing that? Let's see, GT3 fixed results. Actually, not that bad. 3.5k soft already. Not great, but not terrible. At least for fixed. Open, probably worse. Yeah, open, no one drives. But that would be something I would consider. Full screen, you get more FPS. I don't know. The difference is probably minimal that you will not notice at all. "30-minute session every day." I don't know. I wouldn't like that. Like, let's say you don't hit your qualifying lap in that one session you have in a day. What are you gonna do then? Not race at all? Yeah, I think Barcelona could have been interesting if it wasn't for Ringmeister. For me, it's the other way around. My consistency gets worse if I just have this waiting time all the time. Like, I just want to go from race into race into race. Yeah, give me maybe a 10-minute wait, 10-minute break, but more than 10 minutes waiting is just annoying. Moritz, I didn't see you a lot in Pcup before the new car, simply because I didn't drive iRacing at all for the last 3 years. So once the new Porsche Cup released, that was actually the time when I started doing iRacing again. Brake bias, so far the fastest for me has been just default brake bias, so 50. But I'm experimenting this race. This race I'm gonna go to, I don't know, 51. You don't have any setups? Well, get yourself Go setups. Easy solution. Came out of nowhere with the new Pcup. Yeah, I get it. I mean, everyone is doing the same kind of now anyways. You go from race into qualifying, and then you have a bit of a wait until the next race. I honestly like this qualifying format because you just qualify and then you can basically just jump from race into race into race, and you don't have to think about qualifying too much anymore. Just like Gran Turismo does it. I quite like this system. And I mean, iRacing had this way back then when I think every single race session had a detached qualifying, like we have at the Nürburgring always. How long until race start? 1 minute. Yeah, I would like that more. Like, just give me at least 2 laps in the qualifying with like a reset in between, and then you can at least do some more qualifying laps and then drive that a bit instead of just driving mindlessly around without anything happening. There's such a hate on the VRS throttle pedal. I think for a lot of people it's too soft, but I also liked the VRS throttle pedal quite a lot. The problem with the VRS throttle pedal is just that the spring breaks way too often. I'm running around 10 Newton meters of force feedback. My old gear, I'm keeping the pedals just to have a second pair in case something happens to my current pedals and I have a race and I can immediately change them. Once I get the SimLab base and the SimLab steering wheel, I will probably sell my base and steering wheel, the VRS. Also, my rig, my Heusinkfeld rig, I will sell it. I already have someone interested. I actually have to text him again. What he thinks about it, but yeah. At the moment, I still have a Heusinkfeld rig to sell for sale. For how much? I have to think about how much I want for it. I don't know the current market price, but I'm usually quite fair with my stuff that I'm selling. Yeah, 25 Newton meters sounds like a lot. But then again, Yuri, for example, he also drives with that much force. Hey, pole position this time around. What are you upgrading to again? SimLab. Where are you driving, Hockenheim? Because I thought about doing Hockenheim if I wouldn't do Pcup. But yeah. Why would you do Hockenheim? Just drive some Pcup, Patrick. You should. You have to get some laps in to win your Africa races. I don't even think it's bad. Like, I feel like it doesn't matter if you drive fixed or open setup, the Pcup always kind of feels the same. Maybe a bit more understeer, yeah, but otherwise. No, I don't have a base shaker. The seat is vibrating probably because my force feedback. The force feedback is very tough on the Nordschleife. So that's why you see... It's not the seat vibrating, but it's the monitor vibrating a bit. Patrick, there is no draft. There's 0.00 draft at the Nordschleife, so there's 0.00 overtaking. Your qualifying position is gonna be your finishing position. So you can grind quite a lot of iRating here if you have a good qualifying. I unfortunately don't know yet when I will be coaching again. I cannot say at which time. You get 4.4k now, that's not bad, yeah. Yeah, I thought we would already get a 4k soft now in Pcup, but yeah, not that popular yet. But towards the evening, I guess, it gets a bit more popular. Ah, 3.8 now, okay. Well, then we're close. But Patrick, if you're doing Porsche Cup here at the NOS, then you're driving against a 10k driver. So that gives you more I rating if you win, compared to all the 6k drivers in GT3. And you're PESC Africa champion, so you should be able to beat me. Alrighty.
Blue car ahead.
Coquetta, can you give me some discounts for a Cayman GT4? Of course you can call it PESC. That region has Patrick in it. It's one of the best regions already. You wouldn't, Jerome, you wouldn't stand a chance in PESC Africa. Not even Collins, exactly. Appreciate it, Patricio. Sometimes I whine as well, so I'm also not completely good with it. Die Sachen werden bald verschickt. Hat leider ein bisschen lang gedauert, aber es ist jetzt alles endlich mal auf dem Weg postmäßig und dann wird alles nochmal an jeden Einzelnen verschickt. Es dauert leider immer so ein bisschen, bis man alles von allen Partnern zusammen hat und man es dann rausschicken kann. Ich hätte es auch gern natürlich direkt und früher rausgeschickt, aber ja, einzige ging leider nicht früher. I've seen you complain, but it's honestly chiller. Yeah, even my complaining is chill. That's fine.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed right now. The estimated strength of field is 3,805.
Nee, kein Scam. Ja, es tut mir auch mega leid. Also, ich fühle mich auch selber doof dabei, weil man, ja, man gewinnt was und dann muss man da monatelang drauf warten, ist nicht so geil. Wenn wir das wieder machen, dann muss ich auch das nächste Mal schauen, dass es einfach schon vorhanden ist und schneller geht. Ja, ist der Bruder von Morris. Moin, Sonne.
One lap to green.
Alright, then I'm gonna take a 911 Touring. I think the Touring is such a beautiful 911. Touring? Is it called Touring? No. How is it called? (911) Is it a touring? Is it called touring? Oh, I'm not sure. Kombi.
About to go green. Stay focused. Catch the pace car. Pace car's off. Green flag, green flag.
Yeah, exactly touring, so I was correct, yeah. I think it looks a bit different than the GT3, no? I think it has a few different visual differences. It looks pretty sick, very cool car. I didn't sign up for qualifying, I'm stupid. Okay, I have to sign up on the long straight then. Well, I need something electric soon if the gas prices are staying this high. You're buying M3 Touring? Bruh. Some of you have way too much money, man. But no, congrats. Pretty sick car. Also a car I would get. Best family car. What color do you want to get it in? Best family car for your 4 dogs. Well, I don't know if it's the best car if you have dogs in there. Destroying the seats or so. Making it dirty. What do you think about new RS5? Oh, I think it's one of the best looking cars at the moment. I love the new RS5. It's also a car I would immediately get if I had the money for it. How I stream on both platforms, I open OBS and I click Go Live on both platforms. It works via Stream Elements, but there's many other options as well. Ay. I don't see shit. Where's my mouse? Oh my god. Hello? My mouse is not working. Okay, I have to wait next lap. But you can't see anything right now, right? Oh no. My god. Mouse didn't work in the perfect moment. Ay. Should I trade the M3 for the Cayman? Nah, I would not. I would definitely stick with the M3. I honestly don't even know what a 812 SF is. It sounds like a Ferrari? Or I might be wrong. Ah, okay, I was right. My car guy knowledge is not disappointing me. Yeah, I mean, for 700k, that's you can get 3 of your M3s. Or 4, 5. Yeah, 4.5, and then, I mean, then it wouldn't even be a question. Just get 2 M3s, 1 for daily drive, 1 for, I don't know, going to the Nordschleife. And then you can even crash one, and you still have a spare instead of getting the Ferrari. Okay, so now we sign up for qualifying. Hopefully my mouse works this time. It does not. Mouse, why is it not working? Come on, please. Bro. There it is. I don't know why my mouse is not working recently. Like, it takes such a long time to awaken. Maybe it's low on battery, actually. I have to check after the race. Yeah, my girlfriend always says I can't multitask. Well, watch me. I guess mouse gotta sponsor a new mouse, yeah. Used to work fine, but recently it sometimes just stops working for a couple of seconds. I know. I know they're always right. I'll never disagree. Choco Taco. I have to Google that. I hope that's not bait. From the thumbnail, I thought it was his racing channel. Well, maybe it is. No one knows. So let's try no brakes once again. Just a little bit of a lift. Early on throttle. Yeah, okay. No braking required. Exclamation point PC. Then you should get my PC specs. That's something I wish I will have soon at some point. A PC sponsor. That would be sick. Because then I can finally also stream with some better graphics and not everything on the lowest on iRacing. So if any one of you knows some PC company, let them know. I edit all of my videos on my own, yeah. It almost looks all the same. Yeah, kind of, but not really. If you have some better graphics, you can definitely tell the difference. Especially with the weather. But sometimes I feel like I actually don't want higher graphics, because if I put the shadows higher, a lot of the times the track is super dark. And with lower graphics, it's kind of always the same.
Raven Master 045 for 5 months.
Raven Master, thank you so much for the 5 months, tier 1. Appreciate it, thank you so much. Good morning, Steffi. Wie geht's? So I can make this window bigger again, because we won't ever forget to sign up for qualifying ever again. Let me actually check out, what was it, Chocotaco? I think someone mentioned this already at some point, that I look similar to Chocotaco, so let's have a look. Choco. Taco. Ah, yeah, I've Googled him before. Someone mentioned this before, that I look similar. Maybe just a tiny bit of similarity, but not too much, right? Nah. His face is way longer than mine. But yeah. I wish I would have some of his subscribers. Gut, gut. Und selbst bist du am Nürburgring im August? Yes, ich bin am Nürburgring. Da ist DTM E-Sports Finale. Ein paar Touristenfahrten machen, ein bisschen DTM schauen und DTM E-Sports fahren. You look like people would tell me I look like a footballer. There's also a tennis player that I look familiar. I think the tennis player was the one that I also said myself, yeah, the facial structures are quite close.
Freyu7G subscribed.
Freyu, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate it. Dann sieht man sich. Ja. Tatsächlich wollte ich dich mal fragen, wie das mit so Real-Life-Streaming aussieht, weil irgendwie habe ich mir gedacht, ich würde ganz gerne dieses DTM E-Sports auch komplett streamen, so bei dem Event sein, Drivers Briefing, da alles mitmachen und auch die Rennen dann halt direkt von meiner POV aus streamen. Muss ich mir mal überlegen, wie, ob und was ich da machen kann. Aber du hast ja Erfahrung mit Real-Life-Streams und so. When will I play Race Room again? This Saturday. This Saturday is the next DTM Esports race where I'm going to be playing Race Room. BB 51 right now. How's driving LAN compared to online? Driving itself is obviously the same, but you're sitting in a different rig that you're not used to. You're sitting around people, cameramen, everything. So it's definitely a bit different. Bietest du demnächst wieder Coachings an? Momentan nicht, nein. In 2 weeks, no. For the next NEC race, I am at a festival. So unfortunately, will not be doing the next NEC race. So. Wow.
With the way you're driving, your lap times will be deleted until you reset the car and try again.
Hey, Lando. True, it's been a few days. I guess I have to try and activate TC toggle for that.
Green flag. Okay, here comes your time flag.
Starting the lap 1/10 down. Beautiful. Starting the lap 3/10 down. Beautiful. You have to love it because you can do qualifying only in an hour's time again. Yoo-hoo. Yeah, fuck off. What is this? Car drives like ass. That is some of the worst driving ever. How am I going red? I think default brake bias has been the best so far. I mean, my personal best so far is pretty ass, so I can still improve, but yeah. Missing like what? Half a second in the beginning of the lap? Beautiful. What is happening? Car's also just not turning. The previous qualifying was so nice. The car was turning. Now it's, I don't know, all over the place. So out of qualifying. Where would you get that? Certificates you would get eye tested, I guess. But yeah, I also don't have anything yet. We have the recaps in the game now. Cool. Awards. Ah, true. It should be under awards, right? Does it always show the latest? I tested. Beat an iRacing employee. Sports car and road. Well, I tested. Here it is, but I don't have it yet. There's so many crazy rewards that you nowadays can't really get anymore. Complete 10 consecutive incident-free official sports car road races. We could try that this week, to be honest. 10 consecutive races without an incident. This needs to get some updates again. We need 10,000, we need 11,000, 12,000. Mount Washington Hill climb. Is the Lotus for free? Lotus 49? Time attack events. But you can't get it offline. You need to be in a hosted session or time attack. What time attacks do we have even? M2 time attack. Nothing really interesting. I would get the Mount Washington thingy right now if you could do it offline, but I don't think you can. You think if I was to give you the keys to a Pcup, you can put a competitive lap down? Yeah. I would say I would be faster than most Porsche Cup drivers right away. Real life. No cap. What are some of these? Like, what are the ones it's really hard to get? Host 100 sessions. I hosted like 50. Alright, ich schaue später mal rein. Danke dir. Customize your dashboard. What dashboard? Or do they mean the UI? I think it's just personal. Like, I mean, I've been to a lot of shootouts yet where sim races were allowed to drive in real life cars. And there are some drivers who don't give a shit at all and they just drive. Like, I am one of those people. I just go into a real car and I drive. I don't think about I could get hurt, the car could get damaged, this and that. I just drive as fast as I can. But there's other drivers who are equally as fast as me in sim racing, but they just have this in their head of like something can happen, and then they usually are not that fast in real life. So it's just something is wired differently in here that makes a difference. G3 at Hockenheim feels like no grip. I like it. It feels nice at the Nordschleife. I think the fixed setup is also pretty good at the Nordschleife. So nothing really to complain. Races are kind of boring nowadays because you do not have that much draft anymore. Have I ever compared lap times to IRL? Not really, as it's really pointless to do. Got into a barrier doing 65 in a caged car. Kind of hurt. Yeah, it's crashes are crazy, but I've had a couple of crashes already, and it's just part of it. I don't know. I don't know if doing sim racing for many of these years just kind of made me like that's just normal. Because even in real life, a crash, it feels crazy, yeah. But honestly, it's just, as long as it's not a crash where you actually get hurt, it's like, yeah, I don't know, whatever. The only real life crash I've ever had where I actually had some pain afterwards was, I think, my very first crash, actually. Let me find that for you. I can show all of that on stream, basically. Let me find that. So this was my first ever crash. Because it came so unexpected, I had some little bit of neck pain afterwards. It doesn't really look that bad on the camera, but someone just straight up T-boned me. I think it was this race. Must have been. Yeah, this one. On the camera, it doesn't look that bad, but holy shit, in the car, I thought my car is completely dead. But it was right in my side door, and the door and the chassis was completely fucked, but the car was still driving rather normal because, yeah, it didn't hit any of the suspension or so. But you can see me here, like this is my first time having a crash in real life, and I'm like coasting like this. I'm like, I don't have any UI or anything telling me how damaged my car is, right? So you just don't know, and you just don't know, can you push, can you not? Is the car getting even more damaged? And then you just coast there, like, and you try to go faster, and at some point you're like, okay, this car is still driving straight. And then yeah, I think there was a safety car. The only thing is that my TC didn't work anymore here. Obviously I was at the back of the grid, but then there was a safety car, and then I was able to gain a few spots in this race. When was the restart? Not here. This crash probably cost like surely like 70k or so. Ah, here's a restart. Did you take a fast repair? Nah. Well, I went into the pits, they checked the car. Wait, okay, we're at 25. Here. There was safety car, we had to go through the pits anyways because of crashed cars on the start-finish straight. Then they checked my car here real quick. Definitely cleaned the front because the front was full of grass. So the engine didn't really get any air. Checked the car if suspension is fine, and then we went out again. Did the other person have to pay? No. In motorsports, you always have to pay for yourself. So someone can completely crash into you without you having anything done wrong. You have to pay. It's not like in real life where someone else has to pay. You always have to pay your own car. But yeah, here I was basically just driving without TC because that was malfunctioning after that crash. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how it works for like actual races like this, if you have to pay the barrier as well. But if you do track days, then for sure. I have one more bad one. That was at the Norris ring where my teammate crashed into me. Do I have that as well? Norris ring. Yeah, it's this one. Norris ring was mental anyways. I didn't pay anything. My contract that I signed said I'm not paying for any damage whatsoever. Otherwise, I would have not done real life racing. If I would have to pay damages, I would have not done any racing at all. Good old times with Colin? Yep, definitely. There he is, Colin, in the white beamer. Good old times. Wish I could do that again. That was pretty sick. His dad raced against yours? Really? Man, that's cool. That's sick. Yeah, we had fucking safety car. Like, this was a race full of safety car. Here's the crash. Maybe one day, yep. Maybe one day again. Look, there's Colin. Man, I haven't seen Colin in so long. I really want to see him again. Stopp dich wieder zu fahren? Mein Portemonnaie. Ich bin kein Sohn eines Milliardärs, leider. I think it was now. Bam. This is usually how my Norris ring races have looked like. What else do I have? Do I have more Norris ring crashes? This also surely was something like 40, 50k in damages. Yeah, no. Other Norris ring races I don't have. Don't you get... Well, I didn't have to pay any damages, so I was just disappointed, but nothing you can do about it. Like, no. Nothing you can do about it, so you can... It was my teammate anyways, and I know it, like, he didn't do it on purpose, so I can't be angry at that. I only had one crash that I caused myself. Every time I got crashed out, but I had one crash that I caused myself. Let me find it. That I felt really bad there, because causing a crash yourself, that's shit. Red Bull ring must have been this. So what USB stick was in that race? Blue or red? Can you see it here? I was plugged in somewhere here, I think, the USB. I don't know. Usually we were on... I don't even know. Yeah, here I killed Overhouse. I drove 2 seasons. What a dive bomb. Fuck. And that killed my suspension. TC off in the M4. The TC in this old M4 was so absolute trash that you couldn't use the TC at all. Off we go. Man, that was the only crash I caused myself. I mean, here as well. I mean, I know America is a bit more expensive with real life racing, but it's also expensive here. Yeah, okay, but I didn't crash anyone else. I just crashed myself. Was this engine unreliable? No. Engine, no problem at all. I mean, engine in GT4 cars are never an issue. So. So one season of DTM Trophy back then was like 200k, 200,000 euros. Can go like 200, 250,000 euros. That was one season. But I only paid 50k for both seasons. What is the thing that carries most from sim to real life? Track knowledge, I think. Everything, like just all of the muscle memory that you have to do. Yeah, I paid 50k out of my pocket. I had Race Room as a sponsor as well, like personal sponsor, and VRS was my personal sponsor, which gave me a bit of money for those seasons as well. So it was a bit less than 50k out of my own pocket, but yeah, 50k. It's insanely cheap price for real life motorsports, especially doing 2 seasons in the best GT4 series that ever existed. But again, I'm just a absolutely normal being. I don't have millions on my bank account. My parents don't have millions on my bank account. So 50k is a shit ton of money that you also first have to, earn somewhere. Rennlizenz, keine Ahnung, die wurde mir auch bezahlt, weil ich DTM eSports gewonnen habe. Tommy is back. No. 15k a year? I don't believe that. Like even if you go with the absolute lowest of lows in terms of racing championships, you are definitely more than 15k, right? Like I think the BMW 318 T-Cup, TI Cup is probably the cheapest you can go to. I mean, there's this, what is it? There's this Citroen C1 Cup. I guess that is a bit cheaper for sure. But if you want to drive something at least proper, you need to spend a lot more money.
Let's make sure we rejoin safely.
Okay, this time I am the one putting the gravel on the road. TI Cup is 60k in the year, or 25, 30k. Yeah, everything is so expensive. It's just not affordable. Like, just think about how much money you yourself have to earn in order to say, okay, I'm gonna spend 60k a year now to do a small ass racing series. Like, yeah, you just, even for that, you just have to at least, at the very least, be a millionaire. And even if you're a millionaire, spending 10% of all of what you earn or all of what you have is way too much. So you need to be more than just a millionaire. You need to be a multi-millionaire just in order to drive the BMW TI Cup. Nah, I mean factory drivers get paid, of course, but there's more people like sometimes doing it for free or getting paid a little bit that are not exactly factory drivers. But yeah, you can compare sim racing to real life racing. Also, they're pretty much exactly one-on-one with who earns it for it and who just pays for it. So you have like, with all of the sim racers you have maybe like 100 people tops that actually get paid to do sim racing, and it's the same in real life. You have these a massive amount of drivers, but there's only like yeah, also like 100 total that maybe get paid to do it. Oh, I need to sign up for qualifying. But yeah, just to round it up, real life racing is way too expensive, and you can basically only do it when you are a multi-millionaire. So everyone you see driving in real life, either they themselves or their parents have many millions on their bank account, or they're literally surviving on, I don't know, zero money their whole life, so they can spend all of it on real life racing. Because I also know some drivers, like especially when I was driving DTM Trophy and some other stuff, I knew of some drivers that were just basically living off of a couple of euros every single month because they spent everything for real life racing. And I myself, I never want to end up like that. Like, real life racing can be, yeah, it can be so much fun, but I would never want to live like that I have to, you know, I don't know, just scrape by life just to do real life racing.
One lap to green. Line up on the left side. Closed. Pit road is closed.
And that's why after I've done the 2 years of real life racing, I was like, I did try to make it possible to race in real life further, of course, because you're already in there, you might maybe get a chance here and there, but it's impossible. And then I said, I'm not gonna spend any more money on real life racing.
One to go.
And I think that's the most sensible decision you can take, actually.
Catch the pace car. Get ready. Going green. Pace car is off. Time to do your job. Green flag. Green flag. Zero go. The next car's the leader.
I do wonder, for the 10 consecutive races without incident points, does a 0x count as well? Probably not. For 500, never. Never ever. Not even tire, like even all the tires alone are more than 500. The fuel alone is more than 500. We are not talking about buying a car. We are talking about a racing season. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. You don't do real life racing and you just spend the money of having a good life. My opinion is also better. But some people are doing that. Some people spend all of what they have on real life racing. Okay, we're not doing the 10 consecutive races without incident points. But what do you like? You say it's not that expensive. How much is it? Even if it's just a few thousand euros for 99% of all humanity, that's too much money. It is expensive. Yeah, I'm so stupid, man. Come on, I want to get him this time. Let me actually try for once. Boring ass draft. Yeah, weaving and then missing up the next corner. But it was all worth it. What I never understand is when I see people making mistakes in front of me. When I do the exact same mistakes, I lose so much more time. Like, I just lost a tenth to him. If I did the same mistake, he would probably, I don't know, gain 3/10 on me. Honestly, some hill climb show runs would be sick to do. I mean, if I have kids, I'm not gonna force them to do anything, but I'm definitely gonna show them racing, sim racing, real life racing, everything. So yeah, that they hopefully get to this direction. But if they don't, then also fair. So he was 0-5 behind now. He can for sure attack. He's not though. Okay. Still hate the draft. Now I love it. Ah, but he would have been able to attack anyways.
One more lap to go.
Your son got you into sim racing? Well, that's an interesting twist as well. But honestly, the most fun you can have with like motorsports is track days with your friends. If you have some friends and you have some nice cars that you can take to the track, I think that's the most fun you can ever have in terms of real life motorsports. But yeah, also that is definitely not cheap and very much expensive. But at least of all of the options, the most affordable. I don't have either. Same. I at least have one. I have the car. Well, and my brother, he's also has a good car for the Nordschleife, but I just don't have time, actually. Drive a Golf, well then you already have one. Golf GTI is fine. You don't need a crazy car for track days. Because for example, if you go to the Nordschleife with your GTI, that's perfectly enough. I mean, yeah, room is for sure. There are ways for sure, but yeah, I mean, nothing to argue against that. Just perspective, like what you wanna do, anyways. But yeah, there's cheap stuff to drive. Like I was looking into doing the C1 Cup. I think the 24 hours of Spa C1 Cup. That's really affordable, actually. I think it's like 4K, and you have everything covered for a 24-hour race. And I think that's pretty sick. The cars are obviously not the fastest and not the most exciting, but you're doing a 24-hour race against, I don't know, like 100 other cars, and I think that's pretty sick as well already. And if you literally sign up and do that with your friends, well then, perfect recipe for fun. I don't know. Brake bias related, by the way. I think default brake bias for me at least is the best. Going to the rear is too much, going to the front is too much. Default OP. Isn't Formula racing getting cheaper? No. Everything is getting more expensive. Like, there's nothing in this world that gets cheaper. Moin, Luca. Quality gets cheaper. That's actually true. That's a good one. Aua.
You won. You just toyed with these people today.
You hop on 2 p.m.? Yeah, I think 2 p.m. is going to be my last race that I'm going to be doing. Yup also said he's going to hop on the 2. So I'm going to turn on the oven real quick. I'm getting hungry. Probably not starting yet. Okay. Toilet break and food break and everything break. Come on, qualifying. Okay. BRB. So. So, please let me have a decent qualifying, finally. Good race, Tommy. Was the dirty air a bit hard to handle? Because that's what I thought, like, dirty air is still quite strong. As soon as you get behind, it's a bit of a struggle to drive the car. I'm gonna get the similar wheelbase eventually, ja. Ja, ich lasse auf Default. Du kannst wirklich die BB immer live sehen, unten rechts in dem Relative. Da steht die BB immer live, wenn ich sie change und alles, was, genau, also kannst genau sehen, was ich fahre.
You need to drive normal laps during qualifying. Your lap times will be deleted until you reset the car and try again. Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your time lap.
Unbelievable, man. This one lap earlier was almost perfect. I need a good end to the lap, otherwise it's not pole. Three, 6, 5. No, not pole, I think.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
This one lap I had like 2, 3 qualies ago, that was good. I only finished that. "31st? Well, when did I get iRacing? Where does it say again? 9 years. There used to be a date somewhere when I got iRacing. On the website. Maybe is it like which award would you get right on the first day? There surely is an award you get at the first day. Maybe 2000 iRating at the first day. Dirt roads, where do we have it? Formula, oval, road. Not quite. Yeah, but I want to see the date. It used to show me the date. Maybe if I go to my account. Member since, yeah, July 31st, 2016. Do I leak anything here? No. Do I? No. No, I don't leak anything on this side. But yeah, here you can see it. I leaked my real name. Oh no. 10 years party incoming. Actually, yeah. 10-year party incoming. Dang, 10 years, man, on iRacing. Oh, that is pole, actually. Nice. Finally. Friend requests. I think I have a bunch, yeah. Let's see. I have a bunch of friends as well. Where can you see requests? Friends, requests. Not that many requests. So I don't know, this friend feature on iRacing is for absolutely no, like, it just doesn't do anything. It would be cool if you had like a profile page and you could follow other drivers, you know, like your own iRacing social media kind of. That would be cool. Like pitmates. Um, I don't know. Race room. The race room friend feature used to be actually working and working pretty well, but now it's also kind of obsolete. So I have to check the oven because I think my bread is about to be ready. Meow, meow, meow. Little cat. Uh, race room signals you that a race is a friend participating. True. iRacing has that as well, though. Like even, but that's the crazy thing. Now I'll probably get a couple of friend requests, but you can see here. Yeah, here for example, it says friends in session, but it's not actually my friends. It's just people who sent me a friend request. So even people who sent me a friend request are gonna be shown up here as my friends. So Karl Brause and Mustafa Yakan, you two are my friends right now. I drive in a league against my brother, and I'm still slower. Yeah, Felix is getting faster and faster, especially with those GT4s. Me, which I rating is Felix at nowadays? Uh, wait, is this after F F F F F? 4,500 rating by now. not too shabby. Ah, he was driving a bunch of Ringmeister actually. That's my brother, yeah. He's been driving with his team. Was the qualifying updated yet? Not yet. Uh, 4,500. So he's getting higher and higher with his rating as well. Ah, he's doing the BMW M2. Okay, I thought he's doing GT4 only, but I didn't know he's doing the M2 as well. See how little I know of my brother. See how little he tells me, or how little I ask. However you want to see it. Try with your 2K. You just have to kind of find your strength. Like, what do you want to drive? What do you enjoy, basically, and then kind of stick with that. You know, stick with that and only drive that. Okay, my bread is ready. Okay, so after the next race, I have lunch, which is great. Marvin's Ira, no idea what that is, so I guess I can comfortably answer no. For feedback software, no, I don't like using third-party apps for that kind of stuff. Like the force feedback, in my opinion, is so important that you do not want to have like any third-party apps intervening with it. At least that's my opinion. Is SimLab better than BRS? I wouldn't call it better. I would call it just about the same. Imsa is actually having some good softs, I just see. Checking out Max's stream right now. Like the softs are better than Road America somehow. At least for LMP2 and GTP. I used to have a motor base, yeah. 3K everything good in a year? Depends. Where are you coming from? Have you been a pro on Assetto Corsa before? Then 3K is in a year is not that great. Are you completely new to sim racing? Then 3K might be good. Do you have insanely high talent and you're the fastest ever, but only 1 year? How much are you driving? Are you just driving one race every single week? Are you driving 500 races every single week? So it's a question that cannot be answered without knowing all of that background stuff. When are you gonna race IRL? When you donate me enough money so I can go race IRL. Is there good travel on the break? Yeah. You can see this is how much I'm braking with this much travel. I only race IRL. My mother-in-law is chasing me. I only race IRL when my girlfriend is chasing me. Gas finde ich zu viel Travel. Ich habe Gas extrem wenig Travel eingestellt. Du kannst es ja einstellen, wie viel Travel du haben willst. Du könntest den Travel auch so klein machen oder so lange. SP1, okay, da weiß ich es nicht. How much weight for the brake pedal? I'm using around 60. No, I'm not participating in Pcup esports. Trustmaster, belt driven. That's maybe not the best. The sims on are pretty good though, I think. So I would overall call it a decent setup for 5 months of sim racing. I have 53, around 53 of shoe size. I spoke too soon about it being high soft. Did it go down again? I've played the I-tested series, yeah. Sensed haptics. I don't know. I don't need that kind of stuff. But I'm actually getting a sensed haptics. Because I won it in an esports event on Race Room, so I'm supposedly getting it sent. So if anyone wants that, I can maybe sell it or give it away. city do I live in? Nürnberg. .4, 3.6. This one is steadily rising, so you should come to the Nordschleife. Yeah. Working, watching how to drive, and learning English. That's pretty good. You're spending your time wisely at work. Your boss might not think that, but I think most of us think that. I don't know. I don't drift in the sim, and every car nowadays doesn't have a clutch anymore, so no clutch. You don't want to come back to it? Why? It's such a good car. And you do have to drive it anyways. No, it's fine. I also started out doing sim racing in GT3s, I think, mostly. Why would that be bad? Pepe Marti is driving again. The Pcup has a clutch pedal, yeah, but I never need it except for the start. And that's why I have clutch pedals at my steering wheel, on my steering wheel. Yeah. Did you also improve quality? I still have VRS rim, yeah. Well, you drive the Miata and you're terrible? Well, would be the other way around then. If you started out with the Miata and then you changed to GT3, then you would be terrible at GT3. So pick your poison. Bottle the lap. Unlucky. Yeah, but I also didn't get the best lap, so there's still improvement. I think a high 30 in the end is possible, for me at least. I'm about 4 hours away from the ring. Yeah, usually just sleeping over it for one night will make you immediately faster the next day. I think that's the same thing is gonna happen to me. Like, I feel like I'm on my limit right now in terms of qualifying, maybe just a small improvement still, but then just one night's sleep and you wake up tomorrow and all of a sudden you're just quite a lot faster as well. Yeah, I don't live close to the ring. It's quite a bit of a distance for me. First thing you did was getting a Döner. It was amazing. The question just is, where did you get a Döner from? Like an actual good Döner place, Döner spot? Because there's good Döners, there's not so good Döners, and there's fantastic Döners. You wouldn't have to pay anything. You just have to give me the car, and then we do a lap. Luca, du kannst es auf meinem Discord finden. Auf Discord habe ich alle meine Settings gepostet. Oh, bring you some Cuban food. Nice. Okay. That sounds like a good deal. Because like in August, I'm at the Nürburgring doing some laps, and I wanted to go with my brother again doing some laps. So maybe I'm gonna do it in September, maybe October. Let's see. Which car did you pick now for Ring Taxi? Or wait, no, Ring Taxi. So you're not gonna drive yourself. Didn't we look for cars the other day? What car will you be driving on the ring? My i30N. Or I don't know if you ask Slava. Okay, that's pretty good. I did that once, being a passenger in a GT3 RS, and that's mental. That's absolutely stupid crazy. And then the MR, the Mantai package, that is crazy. You'll have a lot of fun. Are you gonna drive yourself as well, or just a taxi? Yeah, that's fine. Tourist day or track day doesn't really make any difference. So let's sign up for quali once more. Renting a car is not allowed. I've rented cars before, and I went to the Nordschleife or on a racetrack. You just shouldn't tell them, or also you shouldn't crash. Then it's no problem. Not correct. Depends which insurance you have. There is insurance that covers it, but there's also insurance that definitely says it doesn't cover it. But it's a bit of a gray area as far as I know, because Nordschleife is a public road. It's a public toll road. So some insurance companies just have in their contracts toll roads are excluded, or Nordschleife specifically is excluded, or, you know. Would mean confidence would vastly outweigh my ability. I'm not so sure.
One lap to green.
M3E36. I mean, that is the best track tool you can get for the Schleife, for the Nords, I guess.
The estimated SOF is 3,697.
Still not a 4K soft. iRacing with this real life physics would cook me. If you took the iRacing physics and drove in real life, then you would just massively underdrive the car, so you're gonna be fine. Because you can just push a lot more in real life. So car effect, extremely slow cars are not allowed anymore. No, any car that is allowed to drive on a normal road is allowed to drive in a Nordschleife as well. So you can drive a car with, I don't know, 50 horsepower or so. You can probably also drive that on the Schleife on Nords. I would actually have to have a look in my car insurance, what it says about the Nordschleife. No, you can just do qualifying and not race at all. Right before left, yeah, and that's the same on the Nordschleife. I mean, you don't have a intersection there, but also you always have to. Nordschleife rules are kind of you always have to drive on the left, on the right, and only overtake on the left. And a lot of people don't know that when they go to the Nordschleife as well. So yeah, when you go to the Nordschleife, you're only allowed to overtake on the left. You're not allowed to overtake on the right. You can also get fined for that. You could. No one really does, but you could. Or you get banned if you do it on purpose. And Misha doesn't have car rental. Does he? And he used to work at a car rental place, but he doesn't own one, does he? Or does he have stake in that one that he used to work at? Apex, yeah. I mean, of course, not every single car, but every normal car can reach 130 kph. Of course, you're not allowed to drive those, I don't know, beginner cars or whatever it is on the Nordschleife. It costs, I think, 30 euros nowadays per lap. I think at a certain size you're not allowed to drive it anymore. So a certain weight limit probably and size limit. So a proper RV is not allowed, no. Yeah, I think Nordschleife was also one of the first tracks that I really learned.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Default the whole race, correct. Ah, hey Louis. Fühlt sich extrem gut an. Also würde ich auch nicht mehr hergeben wollen. Wenn du sie dir holst, dann vergiss nicht Code, dann bekommst du 5%. Macht's ein bisschen billiger. Bruh, so much gravel. Goodbye, rear tires. Uh, 2 laps. Two, 3 laps. I don't know. The Nordschleife is always so easy flowing for me. It's doesn't take a long time to get used to it. My sim racing experience, 20 years long. About 20 years. ideal. Ah, the 0x race is gone, ladies and gentlemen. Either Charlie Collins or Sebastian Job. Strategy is to be as fast as possible. I want to be in front, not wait until the last step. Pcup races here IRL, yes, in the Nürburgring Endurance Championship. I race to the grocery store every now and then, when they are just before closing. It's the same aero package. The Cup car doesn't change anything. Cup car is a Cup car. It always is the same. Which year was peak? 2021, I believe. Was it 2020? 2021? Anyways, I think it was 2020 or 2021 when I basically won every single championship that I signed up for.
CPTL underscore for 4 months, vamos.
CPTL, thank you so much for the sub. Muchas gracias. For the 4 months, thank you so much. Others got faster, I believe, and there's just also many more people who started doing sim racing, like especially young people that are really fast now. I've never been outright the fastest driver. I've usually just been the most consistent and the most consistent in scoring good results, but I've never been outright the fastest driver. There's only been 1 year where I really excelled at being like actually the fastest. Otherwise, I've usually always been the most consistent. Like there have been championships that I won without ever winning a single race. Slow and steady wins the championship, exactly. At least back in the days. Nowadays, you don't have championships anymore that go on like that. I feel like nowadays they try to artificially make it exciting with just, you know, same like the DTM Esports Championship. This year is where you have a normal championship, but it's only to qualify for the final, and in the final you have points reset again. So ever since then, with like also Rennsport, where they have had the same concept, I have just never been really up the top anymore, because it's just a only one race, one event thing, and never like a full championship anymore, which I would love to do that again. Like I would have loved in Race Room, the DTM Esports, to be a full championship again and have like a full championship run. I think that is for me always the most fun. To see like, okay, I have to score this now in these races, or I scored this well now in this race and it got me there in the championship table. I'm really missing this somehow. It doesn't really exist anymore nowadays. Everything is always just about one final where points are reset.
You won. See you in victory lane.
It is the real life Pepe Marty. You don't have to wonder, it is the one that you think of. Do you know how your breakout year came about? Not really. It just happened. Like obviously I was hyped. I was hyped that year because I won the previous year. And then everything just clicked. Literally everything clicked, and I just felt good on Race Room. Back then I also had a job that I really enjoyed, and the job was kind of working together with my sim racing, so like when I needed some more time to practice, and I was able to take a little bit of time off of my work there and do some more sim racing practice. I was quite happy there as well, and so all of that played a part into just enjoying everything and, you know, getting good race results as well. And I just enjoyed the whole scene back then. I think nowadays, like, don't get me wrong, I still enjoy my life and I still have fun and everything is working great, but the scene and everything, I don't enjoy this pure esports grind anymore so much as I used to back in the days. Because just the championships themselves are just not as exciting and fun to do. I don't know. Back then it was just all a bit better. Okay, one more good quali attempt. Let's go.
Green, green. Okay, here comes your time lapse.
Holy! Well, that is fast. Perfect tire attempts. Ja. Lost a bit of time here and there, but otherwise. Good luck. Vielen lieben Dank dir, Jimmy. But not a 30, unfortunately. It's gonna be a 0.0. Not even a 0.0. Prep. So what's Tommy doing? Already stopped? Or my replay is not wanting me to be there? Let's wait and see. I'm gonna make myself a quick snack. Yeah, BRB. Headset stays on. So while I maybe make my snack, you can again ask some questions. I'm gonna turn on my chat. How many hours of practice would you require to get up to 10k speed in GTP? Honestly, no idea. Would for sure take me like a solid 6 hours of practice. I would think. It's in options, first page, the neck motion, just turning it off. That removes all the wobbling. Yes, I for sure played the old Formula 1 games when I was little. I think I started with F1 2008 or 2007. 2006 was probably one of the first ones, and I played a lot of them. Played 2015, 16, but I only ever played like the career with my brother. So we did like co-ops together, I think we did. Ja, ich habe sehr viel Demo Ultimate schon gespielt. No, I'm making food, not taking a shit. I'm definitely not a weirdo. You have interest in becoming a Pcup real driver? Depends on under what conditions. I'm making the same thing that I always make when I'm streaming. Sandwich with burrata and ham. Easy, tasty, and great. So, almost done. Also, I've prepared a good Paulaner Spezi. That's gonna be the key to success now. Race start is in about 15 minutes. So all easy, all chill. Yeah, I just have to try a Flötzinger. I've never seen it anywhere. So, yeah, I have to keep my eyes peeled for it. Because I've heard it a couple of times already. That Flötzinger is pretty good. But yeah, probably a very unpopular opinion in general when Paulaner Spezi is mentioned as well. So, Luca with a 31.4, okay. Yeah, drove against Tommy in all except of one races that I did. So, there we go. Burrata ham sandwich. And Please, Paulana Spezi, sponsor me, please. Shut up, Luca. You did not lose 6/10. You're on your limit and you cannot improve. That's what you have to say. Mine was goated. Like my tire warm up, all of a sudden. Yeah. Streaming issues. Whew, it was about time this happened, I guess. Every streamer experiences this once. Oh my god, I got so fucking lucky it didn't hit my Wi-Fi router. Holy. You're getting food, you're getting a good Paulaner Spezi that you're looking forward to, and then this happens. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Power wash simulator, yeah. Man, that was something. Did someone make a clip? I wanna see my stupidity. Yeah, Serrano. Oh, look. When did I grab for? Oh, yeah, here. Oh my god, man. It almost also went to my outlets, like to my power outlets. They are right there behind this table. Just being too stupid to grab the fucking bottle, man. Holy. Mine was goated. Ah, you have a clip. Warm up all of a sudden. Yeah. Yep. Man, oh man. Nah, it's Spezi. So basically like Coke if you're not from Germany. No, no, no. It's like it's Coke and orange. So Coke and Fanta basically. Wait, did I just join? Did I join the practice session or the actual race session? Well, I'll see. Is this loud? And music. I don't like music. Jeder hat offene Getränke, ja. Yep. Not the smartest play. Hmm. I did, in fact, not join the race session. Still not 4K. Carl Becker. Bro, I think I know him from like GTR2 times. What are you doing there? Interesting clutch pedal, yeah. Ah, come on, Luca. You could have joined. Nothing can go wrong in these races anyways. Oh wait. I thought you're not doing it, but you are in. Come on, I want to finish my sandwich before the race. You guys know that when your gum or your palate is absolutely fucked up there from hot food or so, and then you eat a bread, man, this is painful. I look like a stupid idiot eating this. I just have to find ways not to eat with my palate or the gum. Oh, it's pizza. Oh, pizza is fine. Uh, if it's hot, then not, but I don't know. I've been destroying my gum in the last days. So can I reach my... Oh, yeah. And then because you eat unnatural, you bite your tongue and cheek. Yes. And then once you've bitten it for the first time, it swells up, and then you bite it all the time. And you're just in a circle of death. So. I don't know where to place it anymore. I'm literally afraid. I'm gonna put it here. Alrighty. Are we gonna sign up for quali once more? Yeah, why not? Even if we don't do it, then we can still decide afterwards. Mouse is not working again. I didn't check how much battery it has anyways. Come on, man. There we go. Register. I think that was the perfect warm-up to this race. They're already saying good race before the race. So, I think last race of the day. Then I have to cut a video and get some stuff ready. If you're watching on YouTube, again, don't forget to like the stream. Check out if you've subscribed already or not. Would mean a lot if you subscribe. On Twitch, check out if you're followed or not yet. Thank you very much. And yeah, let's try and win this. Those are the XP1 pedals, yeah.
One left to green. Catch the pace car.
Have a look in the description. There you can find all the equipment I'm using. Or No, that doesn't work anymore. Yeah. Check out the description. You can find all the gear. All what you're looking for.
About to go green. Stay focused. Catch the pace car. The pace car is off. Be ready. Green, green, green.
Man, oh man. Bro, what am I doing? Those are similar pedals. Hey Andrew. Welcome, welcome. Nee. Ich wünschte, es gäbe ein Game, was mich interessieren würde, so, aber erstens mal habe ich absolut keine Zeit, irgendwas zu zocken. Und es gibt aber auch nichts, was mich wirklich interessiert. Yeah, Lucas struggled in the carousel. Okay, yeah, you really need to be 0.5 behind for this trade, otherwise no overtaking. I actually don't know what makes a good one. Like, I can't pinpoint it, but some are good, some are not that good. I think it's mostly maybe sauce related. And also I recently figured out that I don't like chicken döner. So for all of my life, I always ate chicken döner. And I never really liked döner, that's why I never really ate döner that much. And then not too long ago, literally like maybe a few months ago, I tried Pcup, so young cow. And all of a sudden I'm enjoying döner. Because I just didn't like the chicken meat. Half, yeah, okay. Thank you. Pork döner? Nah. Nah. Not a huge pork fan for that kind of stuff anyways. Pork gyros, man. I mean, maybe. Never really tried it too much, but maybe, yeah, maybe. Who knows? From Greek, I ate lots of gyros, never tried döner. Should I try? Yeah, you should definitely try. You will probably like it a lot. It is kebab. Döner is kebab. I mean, yeah, döner is basically kebab, or that's what you would call döner. You would say kebab in English. Oh, nice. You had a bit of a mistake. 0.6. I don't think that's enough. I'm not a ketchup and mustard fan. I love tzatziki. So I would 100% prefer tzatziki.
White flag, 9 through.
Oh yeah, we have a original Berlin Döner here, and they also sell steak döner for like 12 euros, I think. We need to get back to the old slipstream. Correct, I agree. Oh. The hell I am doing. Rip. I think Luca, either he just like, okay, I'm gonna get P2, or he wants to wait for the last straight. Although I think with the new draft, it's not always a great plan to wait for the last straight. Just one small mistake and you're out of draft range to overtake. Nah. Apex not found. Lovely. Jerome is a 10k driver, so if that was not rage bait by you, then I would be careful what you're asking for. I almost would have went straight here, thinking we had the Grand Prix layout. The side draft is fun. The side draft actually makes it really, really fun in the last lap. You can definitely play with that. Yeah, I just did so many mistakes in this race, it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, literally even Spa you can't really make anything work. Yeah, but the side draft is so OP now that you kind of just want to use a side draft at the very end of the straight. I mean, I think the side draft is quite good. That's how the side draft is in real life as well. So the side drafting, I think, is quite fun and quite good, quite well done. Because if you just don't have like an insane overshoot, then I mean that's what you saw with Verstappen versus Haase. They did exactly the same thing. So if you don't completely shoot by, then you'll just be stuck in side drafting each other. So I think the side draft is very nice. Haiti driving quali. What for? Shouldn't he be on Barcelona? Ah, no, he's in America. Of course, he doesn't need to do. He doesn't need to do the Europe in Barcelona. Yeah, dirty ass. Like you have insane dirty air and then absolutely no draft. GG's iRacing. Maybe I do Barcelona tomorrow. Not sure actually. Let's check Barcelona results. See if more people start to drive it. Not. Oh, we have some better softs for sure. Nikolai is driving. Rudolf beat Nikolai. Interesting. Yeah, maybe do some Barcelona tomorrow. Who knows? It's better now without that much draft. I disagree. I mean, it is more realistic, yes, but it's just not as much fun. I need more draft so I can keep up. I think the same. I want as much draft as I can get because I'm usually the slower one. Nah.
Game set here with the way you're driving. Your lap times won't count until you reset the car and start over. Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your time lap.
Yeah. Of course, this is an off track. I was dog shit driving anyways. What was the previous result? 13, right? Yeah. Safety. Getting back to a good safety rating at least. See what Haiti does? I should have stayed on the server maybe and spectate him. But yeah, anyways, I'll call it a day. I will call it a day. Man, everyone's live. Everyone is live, bro. What is happening? We have Johan, Lasse, Lubo, Max, Stan Suzuki, Pablo, Yuri. Everyone streaming. No, it's I mean Dan is streaming Limo Ultimate. Let's host Dan. Watch some Limo Ultimate. All right. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I think tomorrow either we do Porsche Cup Nordschleife again, or we might try something new with Barcelona or so. Yeah. Let's see. Have fun, everyone. Have a nice day. See ya.